Good morning, traders. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everybody's been having a good morning so far. Getting that routine done, morning routine to be ready for the market open. Good morning, Merlin. Good morning, Remod. Morning, Special K. So, as you can see, we're currently, we got a 4-hour box overhead. Morning, Melinda. We got a 4-hour box overhead here. The 4-hour hadn't closed. It don't close for another 38 minutes, but that's the overhead candle we're working on. The low of that candle is this 4-hour zone right down here where the 15-minute 50 is with the pre-market low. Now, we also have the we're hitting all-time highs again. We're putting in all-time highs this morning pre-market. So here's the deal: the bias is bullish on the higher time frames. Okay, right now the higher time frames, the bias is bullish. The 15 minutes bullish, the 30 minute, the 1 hour, the 2 hour, the 4 hour, they're all bullish. The 8 hour, daily. So we know that we're bullish. Now the intraday is bullish as well right now. So what I'm going to be looking for, there's no shorts in play for me today as of right now. I tried to do a little shorting in pre-market. I'm in the green, but the buyers were in control. So with the bias being bullish on the intraday and the higher time frame, I'm going to be looking for longs, any kind of pullbacks that look decent. That is, unless they open the market and try to wreck it. If they open the market and try to wreck it and turn it bearish on the day, that'll be a different story. But for me to change my mind and get bearish on the day, the bias be bearish, we're going to have to get below, say, I'll start paying attention to it if it gets below the 15-minute 50 down here, say around 900. If it gets below 900, I'll start thinking maybe, maybe we might need to get bearish on this. And then if it gets below, say, 875 or so, I'll be thinking, all right, so maybe I need to start thinking about the short and the pops. But we have this imbalance down here on the 15-minute chart, this green box. It's 847 to 859. The 30-minute 50 is right on top of it. Now they could pull this, if they wanted to, pull this all the way back to this imbalance, possibly to say 815, 810 to 820 down here in this 4-hour box area. And as long as they save it, it'll still be bullish on the intraday. But I would start thinking bearish if they start taking out these levels up here. But as long as they save it down here, like I said, 810, 820, 815, 825. If they save it down here, then we'll be good if they pull it back that far. So we'll just have to be patient, let them open it up, see what they want to do. I'm not going to be trying to short anything out of the gate. I'm not going to be trying to short anything probably. I don't think. You never know. If all three of the lower time frames get lined up on the kill zone, I may. We'll see. Not going to force anything, We got about 5 minutes or so before the market opens. All these yellow lines are all-time highs that it was putting in that got marked. All these were this morning up here. You know, I marked it as soon as I put in another one, and then another one, and then another one. I have to pay attention to them. The momos can act like support resistance. Almost act like sometimes, maybe not every day, but sometimes act like fibs. You know, it might consolidate between, you know, two yellow lines, or it might pull back here, and you see the 5-minute 50s coming up on this yellow line, which was all-time high, previous all-time high. You know, it might pull back there and bounce hard. You just never know. Need to be prepared though. Morning, Hawk. Hawk, if you bought, did you buy the blueprint yesterday? Okay, if you could, Hawk, go back to PayHip where you purchased it and re-download it, because until you had purchased that yesterday, I didn't realize it wasn't the revamped 2.0 version. There's not a whole lot that's changed, but there's some things that changed up in the 2.0 version. You can go back in there and should be able to download the newest version. I forgot all about updating it. I only updated it on Gumroad and forgot all about PayHip. Morning, Kim. No problem, Hawk. I just want you to have the most up-to-date version, which would have been the one I was reading out of yesterday. So, and you got it just in time, because I raised the price on that book, and but since I never did on PayHip, you got it for what the original cost was on the first one. Hey, what's going on, Rich? We got about, I don't know, a little over a minute and a half or so for the market opens. You can see we done double tapped on the intraday at the pre-market high. That is the all-time high right now on MNQ. So we'll see if they want to pull something slick when they open the market and drive this on up, or we're going to get some kind of hard rejection. Either way, I'm only going to be looking on the long side, because all the high time frames are bullish. The intraday is bullish. So there's no reason to be trying to counter trend trade in a bullish market. And I know I'm saying it out loud, and y'all probably catch me trying to counter trend trade sometime today, more than likely. There's something about it. I'm always trying to counter trend trade, but I'm going to try to stay away from that today. But we're going to try to stay on the long side, look for the pullbacks. We got about 30 seconds left, 35. You know, right out of the gate, if they could pull it back to the 50 on the 5-minute down here by this yellow line, that was a previous all-time high when it got put in like yesterday or overnight or something. So that could be, and then you got the previous day high just below that with a 5-minute liquidity shelf red line under it. So interesting stuff there. We got 8 seconds, and here we go. We're about to bell's about to ring. 2, 1. Maybe size down. ATR is not updated. Only says it's at 20. It might be just 20. We'll see. Sweep out of the pre-market high. See what they can do here. Oil, barrels of oil is down to like 102.50 or so, which is a couple bucks down compared to last time I looked yesterday. So don't forget to smash that like button on the stream today if you're enjoying it. We get to 25 likes, somebody will be getting the Trader Mindset book today giveaway. And then if we gain 5 subs, for every 5 subs we gain while we're on stream, I'll give a copy of the Future Trader Blueprint out to someone active in chat. ATR's around 24. Make sure you size down here at the open. You know, they could come down, and if they want to, they could go through this 5-minute 50 and say tackle. If they wanted to come down here on a pullback, they could come down here, tackle something like this right here, possibly. Sweep that 5-minute 50, get back down towards that previous day high. No trades for me yet. I did trade a little bit in pre-market, not much. Dabbled around some. Got a little bit of green. Little bit, very little. But green is green. Don't force any trades this morning. Have a plan, be patient. And if you size down, you know, you might be able to manage the trade a little better, you know, if you don't do some type of automatic R&R stop or anything like that. If you get in small and need to add to or manage your position, it's easier to do that way than to get in too heavy too soon. Bulls are pretty strong here at the open, it looks like. And because the bias is bullish on the high time frame and on the intraday, we might have to think that maybe we don't get the pullbacks that we really want. We might just have to take the pullbacks that it's willing to give us. You know, it may not give us any steep pullbacks right away. So morning T, morning Harris. Showing that the ATR is only 19 on the 1 minute. And it could be right. I don't seemed like it was moving a little harder than that right out of the gate, and it never really popped harder than like 20, 25. Still got about 10 minutes before the 15-minute orb's locked in. or so. What we got here on the orb, that's about 37, 70, about 60, almost 70 points almost in the orb. Gonna be more than that now, 80 points once it moves. Gonna be getting closer to 90 points. Yep, almost 90. I think. 7, that's 30, 56. About 86 points in the orb right now in the range. Overhead pivot, we got R2 is at 28,127. So we get extended. I was trying not to take any shorts really today, especially in the morning, but they keep pushing this up here. I might have to think about taking one if they get close to that R2 pivot maybe. And if it looks exhausted, might just be a scalp, but I might have to try it. Maybe. Don't want to get caught on the wrong side of the trade. You know, great job if you took this long here on this leg, if anybody caught this. You know, maybe we get a retest down to say 28K or the pre-market high here. Maybe get a pullback to there for another leg up, maybe. Seeing how is they tapped the zone back here, tapped it right here, broke through it at the market open. They may come retest right down here. How about we throw a box on there? Say they come back down and do something like this right here. Nothing really yet. What is that candle about? About a 20-point candle there, that red candle. That could be what we're in for today. If they want to keep if the bulls stay in charge, you know, 15, 20, maybe 25-point pullbacks, maybe for legs. We'll have to wait and see how that plays out. Pretty strong. I'm so bullish. Still got a few minutes before the orb's locked in. Talk about 108 points or so in the range. Guess we know who's got JOMO right now. This guy. Nice. The likes are already up to 10 on the stream today. 15 more to go. Somebody gets the Trader Mindset book. Oh man, crazy, crazy. See what kind of, maybe they give any kind of pullback here and what it's going to amount to. Another little pullback here. Let's see what this one was. It probably 75. Yeah. Another like 20 points or something. The pullbacks are crazy. They're not much of nothing. Remod, I want to see if I can get another 100-point move today. Stay patient, Remod. You never know. You did a great job doing that yesterday. Just remember, it's not something that might happen every day, but we get the right kind of pullback. And if you don't hesitate on pulling the trigger like you didn't yesterday, who knows? It's very possible. Especially if they pull back down into this pre-market high area and retest down here. Who knows? I hope you do. Some days are easier than others to try to catch a move like that. And then some days are just you're good to catch some 20, 30, 40-point moves, if that. either way, green is green, whether it's 100 or 20 or 50 points. Maybe you end up having to find 3 decent trades and knock out 25 or 30 points a trade. Yeah, Harris, the Bulls are definitely in charge. They get up around that R2 pivot, I'm going to come in bear beast mode, and full port at the R2. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe take 1, depending on what it looks like. Maybe 5 micros. I'm really trying to stay away from shorting today. To get them pullbacks and go long. Morning, Thompson. It's going to be real hard to counter trend trade today. You know, as you can see, if we could have tried twice here. We're exhausted on the 1 minute and 2 minute and 5 minute are all overbought. And look, I mean, you could have got 20 points and then another 20 here. So might get 20 here, see what happens and it go up. I don't know. I'm not down to do that right now. Maybe up at the R2, maybe. It's a big maybe. Because of what we're seeing here. Leg. This ain't even pullback. I don't know what we call that. Leg, whatever we're going to call it. I guess okay, so it is a pullback. But, I mean, really, is it? And it looks like they're about to do the same thing. Yeah, that's it. That's almost 20 points right there. They need to bounce it. That's what they've been doing. Now, if they could get in a trend like that, we could find an area to get in and then add to our position long on each pullback. You know, start small, add in, go bigger, if it were to do that. We got to give the market a little time to fill out here some structure and see what they want to do. The orb is locked in. The low is like 969. The high is 83. So 120 points, give or take, somewhere in there. Right out of the gate. Hardly any kind of pullbacks. Swept the 9 EMA right there. And see what they do here. Frustrating already. Although, I mean, before the market opened, I was talking about how it's probably going to be bullish and try not to short today. Try to find the pullbacks to go long because I don't want to see anybody get caught up on the wrong side. We got about 10 minutes before this 4-hour candle closes. So this box really is up here right now where this 4-hour candle is. And our other one's 200 points away. It's down here. You can see the pre-market low sitting in there. The 15-minute 50 is just above. I don't know what this box is down here. Oh, something I drew on, I guess. Let's go on and move that over. Uh-oh, Rich said there's red folder news. Be careful if there's red folder news today. And be careful whatever rules surround whatever props you're trading. Red folder news, it's about 90. certainly on red folder news, maybe they can pull back down here to 890. Boom, slam down, right back up. Morning Prime. Prime, you was the winner of the mindset book yesterday, but I don't know who you are in Discord. So if you can DM me in Discord if you want the copy of the mindset book, or if you already or don't want to already have it, let me know and I'll give it away to somebody else for yesterday. Yeah, no problem. Just shoot me a DM. Harris says it's still waiting for their setup. Patience pays today. That's right, Harris. That's right. Patience pays every day, not activity. The market don't pay activity; they pay patience. Stick to your plan. Stick to your discipline. Sit on your hands and have JOMO. I'm not saying that it's red folder news or whatever, but I'm gonna put an order in down here just in case something crazy happens, some kind of big spread, and they tag and suck this back up. Might be a little too low, but I'm trying to play safer than sorry. So I figure I'd already had a box drawn down there from yesterday, and we got the 30-minute 50. The 60-minute 50 is sitting down here in this 800 box, 800 to 810. It's a long ways from where we're at, but who knows? Man, wouldn't that be crazy? I'll move that down there just in case. And we still got about 13 likes on the stream. We'll get to 25. Give away the first copy of the mindset book to somebody in chat today. If we can land 5 subs while we're on stream, I'll give away a copy of the Blueprint 2.0, the revamp. We still hadn't gotten any. It's a little early in the stream though. We'll see. We got about, I don't know, just over 5 minutes before that red folder news is supposed to hit. I want to be far enough away from wherever current price is. You know, I don't usually play red folder news the way you may see some people do it. I have in the past. I just don't. I don't mess with that anymore, really. But it's worth the risk down here if for some reason they slammed it down, which will probably be a fake out if they do, and they could get to the. You got to look at areas of confluence. We got a 15-minute imbalance down here at 847, 859. It's never been filled yet. They could blow through all these levels, tag the 1 hour, and then you got the golden pivot just below that, about 25, 30 points below the 60-minute 50. So who knows? Or it'll go to the moon out the top of my screen. So, and then I have seen days where it didn't do much anything. Not nowhere near as much as you would think. So if you was going to put up any risk on the red folder news, I wouldn't try to play anything up here like the 5-minute 50, the previous day high. None of these levels right here to me, I mean, they're quite a ways away, but from where price is now, but I wouldn't play none of them, not on red folder news. I've seen too many charts get wrecked on red folder news day. You know, some people use red folder news day to pass evals in one day, one trade real fast. It can be done. But if you're trading with a prop that don't allow trading that kind of news, you need to be aware of the rules with whatever prop you're with and make sure you're out. Nothing worse than losing an account because you was trading news that you're not allowed to trade. Sitting real close here to 28.1. Got about 2 minutes. Say, where's the R3 pivot at? Look at that, way up there at 479. So, I mean, who's not to say that on the red folder news they drive us up? Putting in these all-time highs again today, so don't be on the wrong side. The ATR is only around 14. They got a little head and shoulder being put in right here. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder forming right now. Neckline would be something like this here. So say that they did. It had to be a hard down move, so look like about below 860 maybe. About 12 seconds before 10 o'clock market time. Trying to zoom where I could see my order down there, but ATR is about 22. Looks like they might try to break this neckline on this little head and shoulder on the 1 minute here. If they close below, say, 860, if they could push it down like, say, 55 in this candle and close closer to the 1 minute 50 here, that's 45. If they could close around 50 maybe, you might see a candle over candle situation to the downside possible. Having they're struggling, know that candle's about to close. No big movement just yet. That don't mean anything just yet. Sometimes it can take a few minutes. You take my order off down here. They ain't coming down there. So let's see here. Not doing a head and shoulder play, it don't look like. Put us a little trend line here. Since the buyers are bulls are in charge. He said wants to see the high taken. Morning coal. Nice leg up here, a little consolidation phase we got going, flagging out here. I want to, T thinks they might do a fake breakout at the high. Very possible, especially with that R2 above it. Could wick out and smack it and push down. I don't like the price action at all at the moment. I just I want to look for the pullbacks to get long, but I almost feel like as soon as I'll try to get in on pullback is when they're going to decide to go on down further. So I'd rather find a steeper pullback, one that would actually drain the momentum indicators off, but don't know that I'm going to find that, you know. Excuse me. Remods. Got the Jomo. T's got it. We live and breathe it anymore, Jomo. Remods trying to wait and see if they get a pullback to get another 100-point move like yesterday. Yeah, T, we need to get some shirts like that. Yes, we do. Yeah, I agree with that, Merlin. It's that patience that pays. They got them pretty good flag going up here. Everything's just so bullish. Rocking and rolling this morning on the likes. We just need, I think, 8 more likes on the stream for the first giveaway. If we have any newcomers in the chat on the stream today, let us know in chat. That way we can welcome you to the community. Your hands are hurting, Merlin, from sitting. Cole said we need the Jomo tees. ATR says it's around 14, 13 or 14. Pretty slow this early in the morning. It don't look like we're going to get any crazy move from any red folder news today. If it was at 10 market time, then enough time has passed by. We should have seen a move by now. Oil's down to 101.50 a barrel, so it's in a downtrend. Maybe it keeps tracking that way. If it does, NQ may track upwards most of the day. We'll see. Hawk says it's about to move. I hope you're right, Hawk. I wish it would. Move out of the flag one way or another. That's right, Merlin. That's exactly right. T said, look at the 3 a.m. wicks. Oh, 3 wicks on 3 minutes. My bad. I'm half asleep probably. My bad. Well, let me just have a look. I don't never have the 3 minute pulled up. Yeah, that's pretty ugly. Wow. Man, I'll tell you what, the 15-minute chart looks so bullish. It's overbought on the momentum, but man. So right now, the 15-minute chart is extended pretty good. And so I'm paying attention to it because the 15-minute the futures trader blueprint has to do with the 15-minute time frame and trend lines and everything. So I'm going to watch this 15-minute chart and see if we get a break below the trend line and a retest at some point. And I don't know that we will, but I'm going to be paying attention to that because it's straight out. It's a move that's straight out of the blueprint if we start getting into a downtrend. So on the intraday. which it'll take some time for that to unfold unless they just slam the market down, so patience will have to wait on that. You'll have to have patience to wait on that setup. Got about 3 minutes before the 15-minute candle close we're on. It's already put in one doji candle on the 15, and this one's about to match it. So maybe we see some downside coming here. Maybe. Or maybe we see a fake, who knows? If they keep consolidating up here, trading sideways and not making any decent size moves, they're going to drag this 5-minute 50 that's down here on the chart up here to this pre-market high. So it's about 988. It's like 20 points or so that the 50 on the 5 needs to move upward. And if it gets up here to the pre-market high in our box here, and then we get some kind of drop, and then maybe it don't get there, but they drop as fast, you'll have the confluence. All these yellow lines were at the all-time high, previous all-time highs that MNQ was putting in. Marked each one of them. This morning is all that was going on. So you would have to think if they could pull it back to this area, they're probably going to bounce it. And that's not to say that it can't keep going down, but naturally you would think once they tag that area, they're going to bounce it before taking another leg down, you would think. Hey, morning, Dave. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well this morning, Dave. And I hope you're staying safe. It's price action. Ooh, kind of crappy, but look at this candle they're putting in here. Now, if they could push this down with some speed down into this area, could be looking at a long setup here. Sweep of the 50 on the 1 minute here, and look, they're like, no, sir, when bulls are in charge, we don't want to do that. So we'll see. If you're going to throw that red candle in, you should be able to throw in another hard red candle, Just need about 7 more likes on the stream, and be giving out a copy of the mindset book to somebody out of chat. I'm gonna try to play it a little safe here. I know we got our box here and a pre-market high and all that, but there's just so much room for some expansion to the downside. I want to be careful that they maybe sweep that area down to the 50 on the 5-minute. But look at this. The bulls might be like, that's enough. We're gonna push it back up. Story of my life. Leaving me at the train station. But that's okay too. I think Dave smashed that like button, so it looks like we need about 6 more likes. Appreciate it, Dave. Look at this. Man, if they turn this around right here. I'd like to see them come down and tag us the 50 EMA on the 5 minute. T wants to get the short at 73 up around the 9 EMA, it looks like. So yeah, I mean, I'm not taking the short, not today. Nice. Hawk caught 37 points off the short. Great job, Hawk. Great job. That's what I like to hear. Man, Liz is crazy. There's your short, T. I don't know. I can't get short. The bias is bullish on the high time frame and on the intraday. So the counter trend trading is going to be kind of wild today. You have to be careful with that. Counter trend trading is one of my favorite things to do, but it is easy to get on the wrong side, or it's easy, or you work real hard to scalp a bunch of point. No, not a bunch, but you can get green. It's just can be difficult when you're trying to counter trend trade. I know, I've been there, done that. T said they're in. Oh, look at that T. Nice. Get it, T. And T's trading NQ, the minis. So he probably just made the day right there, close to it. Very nice, very nice. Rooting for you, T. Got Jomo over here. I want them to drop you on down to holding it break even. I want them to drop you on down to about 990. Let's do the 50 on the 5. If they can get it there, I would think they would bounce. Maybe not. Going for 968 around the orb low. Nice. Nice job, T. T locking in 500 on the short. Nice. No problem, Hawk. Good deal. I appreciate the support, Hawk. Morning Gore. No, Gore, not really. Of course, they run it up right at market open, so I've just had Jomo. Rich bouncing from the 50 to 61.8 on the 1 minute fib. T wants to see him take out the low. I would like to see another, a second second manipulation situation, and find the bottom for the day, and stay bullish on it. I hope they don't turn this bearish on the day, but you never know what they're gonna do. I can tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna risk it if it don't make sense. So I'll be the no trade king today if I have to be. Sit on the sidelines all day. No, I don't need to do that. I need to find something to trade. But not if it means I gotta force it. It don't. It needs to be natural. Yeah, previous day high in the 30, 50. Yeah, 30, 50's down there in a zone I drawed yesterday, I think. So we'll see. Pre-market low there. Previous day high sitting there with a 5-minute liquidity shelf, that red line that's inside that part of that indicator. So we'll see. Got a W forming here. See if they try to push this higher here. Cole said long for the win. Looked like Cole must have picked it up on one of these scare tactics they threw in here. Some of this is in the mindset book, like these scare tactics they try to do, throwing these candles in and everything else. $39.84. Good job, Cole. Got it almost the bottom. Nice base hit out of that. Nice. Take this order off before I forget about it. Take the order off before I forget about it. And then later on, we're doing something, and all of a sudden I get something filled, and I'm like, what's going on? Why do I have a P&L moving on my screen? It's happened way too many times to me. Look at this. All right. If we got any new people in chat today, let us know you're here, that you found us. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. We need like 6 more likes on the stream for the giveaway of the mindset book. R2 pivot, see if we get rejection out of that. I'm still not going to try to short. Not yet. Harris caught the long on the pullback. Nice job. Nice job, Harris. T, that's a smart move. Good job. Thanks for that, Gore, the kind words. I appreciate that. I don't know about being in one of the best, but we are here to try to make a difference, that's for sure. Got us a little red candle there. We are extended on the momentum side, so see what they try to do with it. Dave, pulling your hair out? I would be, but I don't have any hair pull out. Nah, it's not that serious to me, really. I mean, I want to find a good trade, but y'all know by now that taking it nice and slow. Sometimes I get a little too analytical on the both sides of the move, long or short, and it keeps me away from some things. Some trades I miss, and it's fine. I'm not really wanting to take any, B trades or B minus, maybe a B plus, rather be a A plus setup, or A at least. I don't really see anything forming that's going to be that great. If the Bulls want to stay in charge, I mean, I guess if they can pull back down to the 50 on the 1 minute here and this trend line maybe, but you can't hardly, they're not enough of a grind to the upside to cleanly buy pullback, say the 9 and the 21, because of they're not fanned out right. If this was grinding up and all these EMAs were fanned out the right way, kind of like they just switched here, then you could think about, well, if we're only getting pullbacks between the 9 and 21 or the 21 and the 50, you could think about buying pullbacks into those areas possibly. But the way they curved up and come together here, now they're trying to act like they want to fan out again. We'll see. We don't predict, we react. And I'm only going to react if it comes to a level that I want. So if I don't do that, I guess I'll just be sitting on sidelines doing commentary or something like that. Hadn't landed any new subs yet today, although we only been on stream about an hour, a little over an hour or so. But if we can land 5 new subs, give away a copy of the Blueprint 2.0 revamped version. T said timeout. Timeout. T said that he was going to put me in timeout. I guess I got to be quiet. So it's days when you're going to be really patient and really wait for your trades. That's when really, if you're disciplined, because I don't encourage anybody that's new in trading to be using no copy trader unless you can handle your risk management well, because you're going to multiply it if you start copying. But if you're going to copy, you can sit there and be as patient as you want and wait for the best trade of the day, or whatever your best setup is going to be that you're looking for. You can wait for it. And if you execute it cleanly, excuse me, and you're copying it, that might be the only trade you need to take. Or maybe, maybe you need to find more than one. Depends on how many accounts you have and what you're copying. I try not to copy trade all my stuff at one time. I think that's kind of crazy. You only want to put up so much risk per trade. So I'm gonna be copying. I copy trade every day anymore, only because I take very few trades and it's hard to find enough setups. If I rotate them individually, I got to take some trades that I don't necessarily need to be in. So I'll do two, or anywhere between usually 3 and 6 at a time. Just depends on the day. Nasty, nasty price action here. I do not like the chart. Give us some kind of decent pullback. Yeah, Cole, it's one of the hardest parts about having multiple accounts. I mean, it's smart. I rotated individually for a long time. But if you're going to rotate and have to take more trades, then make sure the lower grade trades you use your evals in and wait for the A plus setups for the funded, then switch into them and make sure you only take the best of the best in your funded account. That's what I was doing when I was rotating. If it was anything less than an A or a B plus trade, I'd make sure I was in an eval. And you almost have no choice but to do quite a bit of scalping and take a lot more trades. Short points, base hits, 5 to 15 points fast here or there. And that got old pretty quick if you're rotating very many. And you have to be on the charts a lot longer, I think. Looking at different time frames, doing some pre-market trading during New York session, during power hour, some in the evening session, because there's plenty of hours to trade, and that's one thing you got to think. If you don't get your trade in the New York session or whatever you're trying to get done, don't force anything. And if you do have a chance to look at power hour, if you have a chance to, say, come back into the evening market, say between, 8 and 10, or whatever hours you like to trade in the evening, if you ever have an opportunity, you can always wait and look instead of forcing something at a particular time frame of the day. And then if you're limited and can only trade a certain time frame of the day, well, then it's a day that you pass on a trade. Don't force it. Just protect the account. That way you can show up the next day and maybe you find your setup that day. Another little bull flag going on here. Oh, it's cooked though. It's cooked. Everything looking so bullish. Yeah, it is, T. Ain't no doubt. We might have to wait a while to get the pullback that we want, it looks like, but just be prepared if we do. They're bound to throw in some kind of manipulation at some point, even if they're going to be bullish. Bound to do that. You know that they will sooner or later. Ah, is that what you was talking about when you said timeout? Yeah, that's a good rule to have, T. I feel like I've been sitting in timeout since the market opened. All right. They act like they want to give us something here to the downside, but we'll see. Maybe they retest the orb high here. What if that's all they do with the 50 on the 1 minute right here? I wouldn't want to try to pick a long up there though, really. It depends on what it looks like. If they tag it and act like they want to bounce it off the orb high as a retest, then maybe. I'd prefer, something down here around this trend line. Looks like it's going to be one of them days where they drain the 1 minute momentum indicator off and then bounce it and leave the 2 and the 5 pretty much above the 50-yard line forever. Maybe not. We'll see what they have to do here. Got some imbalance on the 15-minute chart. About to load up here on the 1 minute. Give me just a second. There it is. 15-minute imbalance. Got the pre-market high down here and at the 50 on the 5. Forming divergent forming on the 5. This might take some time to form for sell. Yeah. I can only hope they pull this back to about 800. I mean 28K. I mean, back down in this imbalance. That would be great. Maybe give us the opportune time to get along, but I really don't foresee that happening. But we'll see. If we got anybody new in the stream, let us know you found us and in the chat there. And don't forget to smash that like button. We're just 5 likes away from someone getting the mindset book today. Prime was our winner from yesterday. Don't forget to DM me, Prime, sometime today, and I'll get a link sent over later on today after the stream. Man, I should have took time to go eat some breakfast or something today. Oh, okay, Prime. I hadn't see it come through. Okay. You didn't DM one of them spammers, did you? I got it, Prime. I'll get the links sent over later on today. And if you're in Discord and you want to help the FTE community grow, you could always add the profile tag to your username in Discord. That way, when you're in other Discord rooms or are moving around within Discord, people can see what community you're representing. If you want to represent with FTE community, and helps grow our community. They can just hit that tag on your profile name and join Discord if they want to. Wow, bounced off that 50 on the 1 minute. How about that? I'll tell you what. I can't almost wicked down and took like it was retesting the orb there. Huh. Anybody play the orb retest? If you did, great job. Even if it's just a scalp out, that's still a decent trade right there. Over 20 points, so Cole got it. Should have known Cole got it. 1 of 5 field. I know how that goes, Cole. Hey, at least you got something though. One's better than 0, and it's part of a trade plan, so it's a nice little base hit. Got to be vigilant. Got to be there and ready to pull that trigger. Yeah, but that money compounds though. Green is green. Making more than me. I'm still on 0 trades as far as during market open, New York session. So 10-18 week. Yeah, it did. Liked your way of thinking there. I bet you won't come down here somewhere. Nice, Cole. Protect that capital. Let's go. Look at this. Another sweep. Another orb retest and bounce here. Remod still has Jomo. Me too. I don't feel like I'm missing out on much. Harris says feels like wants to break down soon. Yeah, I kind of see that, but I don't know if that's something that we're just hoping happens or something that actually looks like it's forming at this moment. Maybe if they break below the orb high, maybe bust through that trend line, then maybe we see some breakdown. If we do, what kind of breakdown are they going to give us is going to be the question in the air. Right now, I'm going to focus in on the 5-minute 50, sitting in the imbalance zone on the 15-minute, down closer to the pre-market high right now. If they do want to break it down. Not saying that it's actually going to come down to there, but for me, right now at this point in time, that's where I want to get long at if I'm going to get long. Only if it looks right when it gets there, though. I need to see how it looks when it gets there. If it looks like it might want to go a little lower, then maybe focus in on some other lower level than that. But I don't want to get in and be trying to scalp it up here, At least not at the moment. So, Jomo for me as well. Wow. Nice job, guys. Thanks for the support. Just 3 likes away from 25 likes, and be giving that book away today, the mindset book. Yeah, Gore says, scalping, you need some experience for long-term profitability. Yeah, that's right. And I think if you're going to be a scalper, you might as well trade the minis. You need to trade NQ, and it can be done. It can be done. Said if hits stop loss, gets up and drinks some water. Yeah, I probably start out drinking water, but if my stop loss gets hit too many times, I might drink something else. No, I'm just kidding. Might have to jump into the bourbon or something. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Not during the day. Come down, touched our trend line almost, practically. Sweeping the orb high. Another leg up. Although they're putting in the on this little leg, the lower lows and the lower highs. So we'll see. That's how they all start, the breakdowns and the rollovers. So we'll wait patiently and see what they do. If you are bored and you just got to be doing something, and there's no setups worth trading, and you want to put in the reps, jump in the sim or paper count or something, or if you're new, don't force anything, just get some reps in, practice a little bit. Moments like these are also good for that sometimes. Looks like possibly might be getting some storms here maybe in a minute here, so hopefully it don't affect anything. Yeah, I appreciate that, Gore. Unless they extend the sale on the Bullinox evals, today's the last day for 89% off. Although they've been at 89% for a while. They get to the end and it ends today, but then like in 2 days they might extend it for another week or two. So Prime says drop to 28K. Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all, Prime. I said that earlier. I was hoping that they'd come back down about 28K earlier in the stream, but I don't know if we'll get it. one would think from where price is now, that's 80 something points. So, you know, if they throw in some manipulation like that, then yeah. Would probably be all over that, no doubt. Excuse me. Yeah, remod. I mean, that's a good possibility. Yeah, if they can manipulate down to 28K pretty fast. It depends on how it gets there. You know, if they put us, slam us in some death candles here and ran down there and tagged it, you could absolutely be looking at a 100-point move back to the upside. No doubt. A lot of those moves just depends on the day. A lot of those moves, the faster you get to that zone, the faster you're gonna get the bounce is gonna be harder. You know, you might hit it, bounce, you know, 50, 60, 70 points real fast. 40, 50, real fast. First candle, maybe a little more than that, and then do the candle over candle situation. The second candle gets you up to 80 to 100 points. So, and then you have days that might tap that and you hop up 40, 20, 30, 40 points, and then they start doing some kind of consolidation. But then keep grinding up. So you might have to be patient. It feels like you got a little bit of that 100 points boiling in your blood from that move you caught yesterday. Remember, you might not catch 100-point moves every day. You know, that's not the norm, and that's really not the goal per se every day in one move. I mean, that's great if we could. Don't get me wrong, I would love to catch a 100-point move every day, but we live in reality and the real world here, and that's just not it's easier to say than to do when it comes to the market. So, you know, as long as you keep risk tight, you know, make sure you're moving your stops. Don't get in at 28 if we come down there and let it run, you know, 70 or 80 points and leave your stop at break even, and then it come down and knock you out. I know I seen something the other day. Somebody was 120K supposedly. Okay, I don't know how real it is. It was on the internet. So they was supposedly 120K in the green, never moved their stop and lost 200K on the day somehow, or never put a stop in and somehow lost 200K. Up 120K, sitting at the screen and didn't sell. Never put a stop in and then lost 200. Was in the red 200. So really, I guess what, 320 if you was 120 in the green. I'm tell you what, I don't even know how people do it. Hawk, the mindset book, that's more of the psychology, a focus around the emotions of trading and why traders lose and everything. If you're gonna be on a stream, Hawk, I'll probably touch base on that book in a little bit. I'll pull it up and maybe read some little bit out of it, a little nugget here or there maybe, like I have in the past. Looks like we might have landed a new sub while we was on the stream. I don't know if they're on the chat with us, but if we get 4 more subs, I'll do a giveaway of the Blueprint 2.0. And we need 3 more likes on the stream to get the mindset book giveaway. Gore, yeah, Harris, that would be sick. I'm telling you, it made me sick to even think about something like that. Gore said, please speak a little on how to manage risk when on trade and it starts to move against. Okay, so I'm assuming when you say move against, you're talking about in the red against you. And since I don't hardly ever put stops in my trade, well, I mean, okay, so let's say, let me grab my cursor real quick. All right, so say that this candle we're forming on right now comes down, retests the orb high and trend line, and so you decide you want to get long here. Now each trade is going to be different based upon what the structure's telling you, what the ATR is, what you're willing to risk. Every trader is different, you know. But just say that if this pulls back here, and I didn't consider this to be but like a C plus trade, maybe a B or B minus trade to go long off this trend line, I'm only going to go in with small size. And so say I take 1 micro here. 1 micro, I'm not in heavy. It's easier to manage. And I look at my structure to the left. We see we have our trend line. And so, you know what, that's $10 on every 5 points, right? Yeah. So I would be looking at this down here. The last time we tagged a trend line, I'll be looking at these. This one here ain't that far away. Let me grab my local. I can't read where we're at. So then this is 71. This up here is about 85. So you got in around 85 or something. And then this one here is at 71. Well, yeah, I'm not stopping out there. I'm willing to risk more than that on one contract. Now, if we get down to this level, last time it tagged down here, we're looking at 32. So what is that, about 40 points? So whatever 40 points is what, 50, 60, about $70 or something like that. I think. So then I'm only in the red with 1. And if I'm going by structure, I'm in the red 70 points. And if you're willing to risk that much, I would, if I actually took this trade and it went against me, I would hold 1 back down here because of the way the structure's forming, and I have this imbalance plus the 50 on the 5-minute right here. I would have to tell myself, okay, I have 1 contract. If I get down in this level, I'm going to be about $100 in the red. I'm willing to take $100 loss across whatever I'm copying. You know, if I'm in 3 accounts, I'm going to lose $300 across the board if I cut my trade down here. But what I would probably do if I was in that trade, I would see all this confluence down here. I would let it get here and be in the red, and I would see how it reacted to this 5-minute 50, to this imbalance. And depending on where my momentum indicators were at, if they were drained off and ready to bounce, and I got my first solid green candle, I would probably buy somewhere between 9 and 19 more down here. So I would be at either 1 or 2 minis with micros, and then I would let it hop up 5 or 10 points in the green, and I would automatically sell at least 1 because that's all I had up here was 1. And when I sell that 1, my price is going to move to my lowest entry down here. So I let my trade go back green, got out of at least 1, which I'd probably sell at least 5 because I'm not trying to have that many. If I say I got in and I had 20, I'd probably sell 5 or 10 pretty quick. Just that way, if I was wrong on the bounce, I had more room to manage if it needed time to consolidate down here. I could still manage it easier instead of holding 20. And then as it goes my way, I'm going to start scaling out, and I'm going to start scaling out at structure. If we pulled back here, I'd be taking profit, you know, at the next break of structure levels, because it may just be a retest of the structure before rejection. So I'll start taking profit that way on the way back up. Did that help, Gore? Did I get a little too carried away on that? I hope that's what you was asking. The whole key to dollar cost averaging into a trade is to not get in heavy in the front end. Now, that way you can manage, but you can't just say, well, I'm going to take 1 here long without already knowing what you're going to do based on structure. You know, if I'm going to be in a long entry, I've already got things going on in my head about the downside, you know. What I'm going to do, where I'm willing to hold to, where I might be willing to add to. And then it's almost a complete opposite in the bull trend, and you want to get long. Say that we drop down here to the 5-minute 50, which will be a nice pullback right now. Especially this 5-minute 50 is getting to the top of this imbalance, which is in line with these wicks back here. Could be a lot of confluence there for a bounce. Say that happens. if you take a little bigger position down here on that pullback and they keep moving this up, you can start adding to a winner. So say you start down here with, let's say 5. Say we take 5 micros down here and it starts moving up and you get a pullback. You can add 1 in the pullback. Now you got 6. It keeps moving up. It pulls back again. You buy 1 more. So now you got 7. Then if you start out with 5 down here, it don't move your average up that much when you buy in them pullbacks. If you buy 1 down here on this pullback and add 1 on that pullback, it moves your price up pretty fast. And then it keeps doing so as you add going long. Yeah, no problem, Gore. Appreciate it, Dave. Now I'm saying, Dave, y'all might be confused. Dave is out of Discord, elite member. In chat is, I don't even know how to pronounce that. I used to think it was Sanchez, but I think that's because I knew somebody with that name here. Sanchez. Yeah. Now, going back, Hawk was asking about the mindset book. While I'm waiting here for just a second, because I'm still in JOMO mode right now. Not seeing anything I particularly like. So let me pull up the mindset book real quick and see what we got going here. I'll just go over the introduction a little bit, might give you some kind of understanding for Hawk or anybody else who hadn't been in here. The FTE Trader's Mindset, Why Psychology Matters More Than Strategy. Trading looks simple on the surface. Green means up, red means down, buy low, sell high. But every trader figures out the truth the hard way. The chart isn't your enemy, your own mind is. You don't blow accounts because you can't read a candle. You blow accounts because you jump in too early. You can't sit on your hands. You freeze when it finally gives you the setup. You move your stop because you believe. You revenge trade after one bad loss. You trade to make the day back. You size up when you shouldn't. You panic out of winners. And you can't accept being wrong. And just a step back there to the you panic out of winners is talking about, say your trade goes against you and you've been in the red forever. As soon as you go green, you automatically get out because you panic out of the trade. You just want to be done with it. That is a real emotion that you will go through. And these aren't chart problems. These aren't indicator problems. These aren't system problems. These are you versus you problems, and that's why this book exists. That's just part of the introduction. There's more than that, but that's all I'm going to read off the introduction. And I'll read this part, why I wrote this book. I've been in the trenches. I've been exactly where you are. I've been inconsistent. I've been impatient. I have been overconfident one day, terrified the next day, blowing accounts, passing evaluations and then failing funded accounts, making simple mistakes that I already knew better than to make. And then it keeps going on and on with some of that. So lot of good info there. A lot of little nuggets here and there. I hope that people that have won it here in on the stream, I'm hoping that it is been a good read for the people that already have it, and makes sense. And it's something you can always go back and look at, because as traders, we are always going to be fighting the demons on our shoulder at some point or another. You might have a few good weeks, and then you have maybe a bad day. Something tries to creep in. It gives you an outlet. You can go back, read through a chapter, read through a section, get your mind back right, step away, and then come back when you've gathered your thoughts and your emotions back in control. Yeah, Kim said the same. Hawk, I'm doing all that now. Well, Hawk, you said you was a new trader. I mean, a long way to go. I mean, it's a long road for about any trader. So there's nothing wrong with that. That's how you learn. You have to go through the trenches. It's a learning process. Anybody that puts something into your head, I'm not saying I did, but anybody that would put something in your head saying, oh, just become a trader, you'd be rich tomorrow, or 6 months from now your life is going to be different. Well, it really depends on what they meant by different. Yeah, your life will be different in 6 months, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be like different as in the wealthiest person walking in the room. I mean, that's just false advertisement. Trading is hard. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it, and everybody would be driving Lambos or all that other ridiculous stuff that you see on the internet. It's just a lot of advertisement to take money, and not the cold hard truth. You talk to any serious traders that have made it and have been consistent and do it for a living, they're not out there making videos about airplanes and Lambos and stupid houses that they probably rented just to make a video. I mean, people got to get real and not believe into all the hype. And there is plenty of noise on the internet when it comes to trading. And that's all it is a bunch of noise. And I know there's several good traders in this chat that have been trading for a while. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I doubt any of them's driving a Lambo every day. I could be wrong, though. I hope I am wrong, but I wouldn't believe all the noise. Oh, Trump is talking. Perfect time for JOMO. That's fine. I need to find me a trade. I'll quit ranting on. I'm going to go silent for about an hour. Not really. I heard y'all in the back there saying, "Whew, thank you." Just 3 more likes on the stream and we'll be giving away the old Trader Mindset book today. Looking good, looking good. 4 more. We need 4 more subs for giveaway of the blueprint. ATRs, wow. Been doing so much talking, I ain't been looking at that. It's only at like 9 or 10. I heard that, Dave. That's right. No, I don't even want a Lambo. But the trading is work. It is hard work. Maybe not physically, but on the mental side. You have to be okay with not taking a trade. You have to be okay knowing that if you don't take a trade today, doesn't mean you size up tomorrow to make up for not taking any today. You really need to slow the whole process down and almost move the whole process in slow motion. My orb locks in on the 15-minute. Yeah, no problem, Hawk. I hear some noise outside. I'll be right back. I need to go see what's going on. Hey, what's going on, Chief? Hope says it. Hope everyone's been going. They've been going better than expected. Well, I hadn't taken any trades in the open market, and it made me. I forgot to remind you guys and gals that I will not be streaming at the same time tomorrow. I'm waiting for when you fly the winner to your house and they get to trade with you. Huh. Oh yeah, Merlin? Bet the horses. Um, I got something I gotta do tomorrow in the morning. So I plan on probably my plan is I'm hoping I'll be back and be streaming by 1 o'clock market time. Maybe a little bit before. Not sure yet, but that's my plan. And I'll just stream until I don't know how long I'll be on stream. And probably until I gotta go pick kids up from school. So it'll be in the afternoon, but then on Thursday we'll be back same time, same place. We the bulls sure are in charge, not letting us have anything on the downside. I really just am not really interested in getting long up here like this. I don't want to be long at the high. I don't want to be long when all the momentum indicators are cooked and overbought. And in any of these little mini pullbacks or anything. I mean, you can do it and make money that way, but that's not really what I want to do. I appreciate it, Chief. Notifications on. Make it if you can be. Now that 50 on the 5 minute down here has kind of gotten up here above the these wicks we was talking about back here. So be interesting to see if we ever get a pullback to the 5-minute 50. It might not happen. At least not anytime soon. If Trump is talking, there sure ain't much movement going on in the market, considering he's talking. Still having a pretty hard time on that R2 pivot there too. Barcoded a little bit back here on that flag on that R2 pivot, and now it's still ain't doing much with that as far as being able to get above it much. Come on, give us a pullback, a decent one. Oh, it's crazy. One would have to think, you know, maybe we're coming up on 11:30 market time, that they say they throw in some kind of manipulation candle out of this or keep the price up here. Put in a small order here just in case they throw some kind of crazy candle wick in and keep price up here. They're holding too good above this orb high. Appreciate that, Remont. ATR is at 8.75. Really slow, really slow. Yeah, Gore, I'm with you. I'd like to see that as well. Something like down in here somewhere. So who all's green on the day? Old Kim's green on the day. Good job, Kim. Hawk's green. Good job. Gore's green. Some from pre-market. Yeah, I'm green from pre-market. I very little green though. Merlin green. Melinda green in 3 accounts. Red and 1. Dave. Dave's got to run. Have a great day, Dave. Hope to see you on some more down the road. Dave's up 998, just under a K. Good job, Dave. Great job. Cole's green. Nice. Everybody doing really well today. I like to see that. Trader Bruce, green in 5 Apex accounts. Great job, Trader Bruce. Nice. That's all good, Dave. You're a busy man. People are busy. But I do appreciate all the support. And Helping spread the word for the FTE community, Dave. I'm green in about 10 accounts from pre-market. From my lowest, what I got $6.40 in. Oh man, that's good stuff. I'll take that $6.40 and won't even trade that account again though if I don't like anything on the chart. Appreciate it, Hawk. Appreciate the kind words. All they need to do is throw us in one beautiful pullback. Why are they being so greedy? They don't, there's patience pays. They're supposed to, we're willing to wait. You need to bring it down here for us. If they do bring it down here to the 50 on the 5, we have to be careful with that on how they get there, because I don't like that it's worked its way up above this 15-minute imbalance below it. So, you know, imbalances don't have to be filled today nor tomorrow, but it's just so close. I'd have to see, you know, what if they don't react at the 50 on the 5 and they want to sweep the 5-minute 50, which they like to do all the time. Then we might need to think, okay, maybe watch for something below it here inside that imbalance. I mean, coming up, it's about 11:30 market time, and I mean, the ATR is 9. What is this? Go over and check out the Discord. Somebody's posting in the Discord on the P&L side. Dave out of the chat here on the stream, he posted in the P&L section in Discord. I'm not counting that, but it looks like it's close to 20 accounts there. All green. Great job, Dave. Bunch of accounts there. All green. Nice way to lock it in. Several base hits, but those base hits compound. That's what it's all about. Don't be looking for home runs every single day. Consider your payouts your home runs. Instead of thinking, oh, I need to make 50 or 100 point move, catch one of those today, compound them base hits. And when that payout hits your bank account, that's considered a home run. Hawk is trading one contract in MNQ. When should I add one more order? So, as each trader is different there, Hawk. So, I would keep at it, practicing with one contract, and when you become consistently green, day after day, trading, you know, with just one con, and know that you can manage your risk and control your stops and everything and your trades, then maybe think about sizing up, maybe add another contract. You got to get some reps under your belt and be doing it for a while. I wouldn't jump in and just start start with big size. If that's your question, unless you're asking, like, you got one con and you're in a trade and thinking about adding another one, then that is all structure based. Really depends on what the chart is telling you if you're in a trade and want to add long or short, or like if you're in and want to add, or if it goes against you in dollar cost average in. There's many different explanations that go with all those different scenarios. I mean, just being on the stream probably every day will help, but if you ever want to go deeper into the structure and the precision behind it all, there's a precision trading course, and it's out there full of detail. Yep, no problem, Hawk. Oh, just 2 more likes on the stream. 2 more likes on the stream. And we get to do the first giveaway of the book, mindset book. Oh, come on, roll it over. Show us the manipulation at its finest. What are they gonna do? So right now, if they wanted to do that, that would put the 5-minute inside where they should save the low there on the pullback. It's about 48 at the top side of it, though. They keep up with this, then it's just going to keep pulling on up. Well, Cole's short. Braver than I, Cole. Feel like I'm watching paint dry. Feel like I'm watching paint dry almost every day anymore, watching NQ do this. Yep. One's got to think they're going to pop this up, considering they ain't letting it pull back. Yeah, that's right, Cole. There is no follow through. That's why I've been trying to not even worry about getting in short uh, or counter trend trade today. The bias is bullish on both the high time frame and the low time frame intraday. So when they're both that way, we have to expect that the normal short situations aren't going to play out. And when they do, we might not even catch them because they're so hard to identify. Yeah, everything looks like it wants to roll over, and then they put another leg up. And then next thing you know, you keep stopping out at break even or stopping out in the red, and then those start stacking and you're red on the day. So I told myself in pre-market or right when we got on stream before the market opened, I was telling myself not to counter trend trade today and just look for the long setups, because too many times I've tried this on a bullish scenario, and sometimes I stay green, but it's very little, and then other days they put me in the red, and then it forces me to wait for a nice pullback to get long in, and then I got to make up my red before I can even go green. Gotcha. Do it like it did you the other day when you was in that one short. 30 seconds later, death candle after it stopped you out. How you doing on that account, Cole? Have you already brought it back from the other day, last week, whenever that was? Nice. Good job, Cole. That's what I'm talking about. If we have anybody new in chat, let us know today. And if you hadn't liked and subscribed to the channel, if you smash that like and subscribe and set them notifications, you won't miss when we go live ever. 5 days a week. Usually New York Open. Well, it is New York Open other than tomorrow. First time since I've been streaming. I'm not going to stream in the morning. We get 2 more likes smashed on the stream today. We'll be giving away the Trader Mindset book to somebody active in chat. Still need about 4 subs, new subs on the day to get the blueprint giveaway. That one's green today. Good job, Cole. By the time we might see some kind of manipulation candle, they're going to have this 50 on the 5-minute drug all the way up here to the orb high, probably. Come on. So slow. Why I'm bored watching the paint dry. You know me, I'm getting in them steps on the treadmill, sitting at the desk like that, doing nothing, and the blood not flowing makes you impatient, feeling like you need to be in it. So keep myself moving. Yeah, I don't blame you, Cole. I have traded one funded today, I think. I have one funded tagged inside my copy trader. Uh, that it's still tagged in there if we find the right setup. But I'm going to save the others for something better than this. So I got some evals and then the one funded tagged in there. Or I might as well at least put one of the fundeds inside the copier and work on locking in some green for a payout, you know. I don't trust it enough to be doing no more than that one though. Harris said it's indecision at its finest. You got that right. Nice. Sounds like a plan, Cole. You enjoy the rest of your day. Crappy weather here today. It just started raining. It's supposed to get some storms. Enjoy the nice weather, Cole. We'll see you on the next one. Hawk said break and retest. Break and retest to what, Hawk? The pivot? I don't really see anything on the chart we're trading. I got some more posts in the P&L section. Cat's posted in the P&L. Knocking it out of the park like usual. Several accounts. Several accounts. Great job, Kim. Locking in that green today. Locking in the green, I can't even find a trade. Cole posted in the P&L. Locking in that green. Had one small red account. Not bad at all. Locking that green. Great job to everybody who's locking in that green today. Maybe I'll get there at some point. Been a nice grind up, you know, on the bull side. Knew it was bullish. You know, it would have been nice to already be in it though before back at the market open. And it's easy to look to the left, of course. We see this pullback here. We looked at it, talked through it, but we wanted to see more of this pullback here, and then it didn't do it. Had a little bit of manipulation going on right there. Put the W in with the leg up. I said we might never ever see the kind of pullback that we want. And if we do, it might not be anytime soon today. So it's one of the more deals. If they stay above its trend line, maybe sweep the trend line, but keep grinding it, you know. About the only opportunity would be to start out small and maybe add to your position as it slow grinds, you know. Get in when it drops, whatever it wants to give, 15, 20, 25 points. Get in small, let it go up some more. When it pulls back again, add to your position, and so on and so on, and ride that wave. ATR is around 7 or so, something like that. Sooner or later, we're bound to find a great A plus setup, but we don't predict the market, we just react. So have to be prepared to lock in whenever it gives you the move you're looking for and not hesitate. Sometimes we put in these levels and look at these levels and these boxes on intraday here, and a lot of times, you know, they might not even hit until the evening session. You know, you might see some kind of pullback and they bounce out of these zones that we put on. So I see that happen quite often. ATR is under 7. Like the agonizing pain. Coming up on 12 o'clock market time. It's been slow grind up, but I can't believe been on here almost 2.5 hours. Time's flying when I look at it that way. Come on, come on. Maybe here about at the whole hour at 12, maybe we'll see some manipulation. 12 market time or 12:30 market time maybe. What? They'll probably throw the manipulation in, at the least expected time. I'm gonna walk away. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna throw this down here. Maybe they'll throw it in while I walk away. Prime said they're still waiting for a trade, and I can see that I didn't get no manipulation. Come on and be nice to us. We've been doing all this waiting. Come on down there. Oh man, is that all they could give us? I'll go have a look at some of the higher time frame stuff. The 15, the 30, the 1 hour, the 2 hour, and the 4 hour, all overbought by 80% or so, or the 80 level. So they're definitely extended pretty good. Got some pretty big size imbalance on the 4 hour chart as well. I'm not going to put it on today, but one of those imbalances right now comes up to about the top of this 15 on the 4 hour. So that's added confluence, multi time frame there. Let me look at the 2 hour. Yep. It's on all of the higher time frames. Everything from the 15-minute to the 4 hour has imbalance, landing at about 31, 33 down here where this 15 is. So some of them are larger to the downside than others, but and that's a long ways. 30 points or better from the 50 on the 5. You know, they come back here and tag where that imbalance was here when they got that pop up. So one could kind of think instead of maybe the 50 on the 5 to look for something down here if they could get a decent pullback. Some imbalance off of the 5-minute chart down here inside the 15, this box here. Interesting there for sure. Lots of zones to the downside that you might be able to find for a bounce if it would just pull back. Just keep telling yourself, patience pays, patience pays. Uh, Still needing the 2 likes on the stream for the mindset giveaway today. We're at 23 likes. Hit 25 triggers the giveaway, and then if a lot more people started rolling in, we'll do another one at 35 likes. and we can land 4 more subs on the YouTube while we're on the stream. I'll get the Blueprint 2.0 book giveaway. Oh, the manipulation, where's it at? It is 12:05 market time. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. What do they say? The trend is your friend? The trend is your friend. Excuse me. All right, Hawk. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. Wow, the ATR is at 6. Don't let this boredom force you into taking some kind of trade that you should not be in. Boredom. Boring trading is profitable trading. Patience pays. Activity does not. It's been a while since I've said this, but a lot of your A plus setups, I like to call them sleeper trades, because things are so boring and so slow, you almost gonna fall asleep before they hit. And so I call them sleeper trades, and that's usually what I'm waiting on. And hopefully you get the sleeper trade, and you know, you get a good lick off of it, and it's worth the sitting through the misery of the paint drying. If sitting here and being patient is making you feel anxious, like you need to be doing something, might be a good time to get up and walk away. And if it's absolute that you have to be and don't want to walk away, get in a sim account, paper account, something, if you have to be, and putting in some reps, testing some theories, testing a new setup or whatever. I don't know what that setup would be. It'd be more like practicing scalping or something. When the market's moving slow like this in consolidation mode, grinding, it's almost hard to make it worth your while to scalp in a situation like this, unless you're going to take pretty good size when you do it, you know. Otherwise, like if you're just scalping and only using one or two contracts, depending on what you get, I mean, the fees are going to eat you up if you're taking a whole bunch of trades. And then if you try to size up and scalp that way, you know, you're making decent money, then you're putting too much risk on the table with the ATR being low and them doing some crazy manipulation against you. So you end up trying to make some nice base hits, and say you grab 10 micros, that's one mini, and then next thing you know, you take a loss on it trying to scalp during this mess. And then you try it one more time and you take the same loss. They start stacking up. Next thing you know, you're really red. And then you're like, oh, I can get that back in one decent trade. So then you size up on the third one and you blow your account. When all along, you could just be waiting. You could be patient. You could leave. You could walk away. You could shut the computer off. Or you can get into a sim account. That way you're not actually messing with your capital. And while you're sitting there being patient, think about all the traders today that have been in this, and they've been trading this the whole time because they have to be in the market. They don't know how to not do anything. So I got to be in it. I got to be in it. What if it goes this way? I got to be in it. What if it goes down that way? So they're in it and they're getting chopped out. Maybe hit a lick here or there, but getting chopped out. And then losing accounts or, you know, all kinds of craziness. And then somebody, well, it's not somebody, it's a lot of somebodies have went on tilt today. I mean, this stuff happens every day. You know, there's somebody out there that went on tilt. They was shorting back here on this leg, got manipulated, got stopped out, and then they see this, and so they get short on this big red candle, got manipulated back to the upside. And so they done got manipulated twice. They're in the red. They want to make it back. They think it's rolling over here. They get short up here. They don't take profit here. And they keep playing around, get on tilt, and next thing you know, it's over with. Prime said, I'm going to trade micros and gold on the sim account. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, 100%, 100% remod. Just two more. 100%. Remod probably up board and Jomo. Caught such a good move yesterday. Hoping that they're looking for a good pullback to get the looking for the same setup as yesterday, I reckon. All right, Kim, have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you on the next one. Great job today locking in that green. Yeah, remod, I don't know if we'll get that kind of pullback. At least not right now anyway. Look, earlier I was talking about how if they keep doing what they're doing, I think it was probably an hour ago, I was talking about if they keep doing what they're doing up here, they're going to drag the 50 on the 5-minute up here to the orb high. I don't know if anybody heard that or remember me saying it, but it was way back here somewhere. And I was like, they keep on, they're going to drag it up here. So now, I mean, if they drag this up here, you got to think there's a possibility all we do is get the retest right here again. See if we get some real signs of a pullback here, because the 5-minute's trying to roll over finally breaking down a little bit on the momentum indicator. We'll see. Yep, see you tomorrow. It could be something, it could be nothing. We'll see. Thing is, if they do roll this over, we cannot sit here and assume that the 50 on the 5 is going to be the line in the sand. It can be, but we don't need to assume that. We need to see the drop. We need to see where the reaction is going to be. Play the reaction and not front load. Got a couple people that are on stream that was leaving comments on the stream replay yesterday. Thank you for that. It helps push it out there further to grow if anybody has the time. to comment on those after the streams are done. You can go back and comment on the stream. Helps push it out there on YouTube further, help grow the community. I know Remod was, and somebody, Leroy, somebody. I think one other person. Greatly appreciated. I love the support and the kind words that several people have given. Trying to get the community grown is I'm trying to get it grown faster and faster at the fastest pace possible. You know, because once we get the community big enough, I should hopefully be able to start including giving away some evals on the stream. So crazy. You know, look like they want to roll over. Now they suck the 5-minute momentum indicator back up and just got it cooked in the overbought situation. So crazy. Nice. Looks like we landed hopefully another sub while we was on stream. If there's anybody new in chat, let us know. Maybe somebody just subbed to the channel and ain't on chat, but that means we need, if we can land 3 more, be giving away the blueprint. 2.0, the revamp version. Uh-oh, and just one more like on the stream triggers the mindset giveaway. Nice. Yep, patience pays. You just got to remember sometimes patience don't pay you when you want. So don't force anything. If they don't give us some kind of manipulation or something worth trading that don't include me scalping, then I'll just have to wait. You know, I have to, maybe if I get a chance, look at power hour, and if there's nothing there, then the day will be a wash for me. I mean, I got a little bit of green locked in, but nothing more. I don't have anything more than $35 in one, and then with the slippage on the copy trader, some are at like 25 and 24, and then I got that one down there. It's all big, $6.40. I can get me a $5 biggie bag at, I think, Wendy's. Then I can eat it while I walk on my treadmill. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, though. Yeah. Yeah, Bruce, she was like, peace out, guys. She locked it in. Everybody's locking in. I should probably, while we're slow, I should probably go make something to eat. I usually get off stream so that I can go eat. I should probably go make something to eat and eat while it's slow and then stay on stream for longer. I don't know. I've been staying on a little longer the last few streams, I think, till like 1 o'clock market, or no, maybe 1:30 market time, maybe. I can't remember. Yeah, I appreciate that, Marlon. Yeah, Bruce, she is. I remember when you met her on that layover towards the end of last year or the later months. Been trading with Cat for quite a while in different things, stocks, options, and now futures. I think I've known her about as long as I've known Jake. We all used to be part of another Discord 2 years back. Oh man, are they going to try to give us anything here? Are they messing with our emotions, playing with the heartstrings here? Keep acting like they want to roll it over, but they ain't going to do nothing. Look, the 50 on the 5 is almost to the orb high. Golly. I must have talked that into existence because I know it was about an hour ago. I said that they was going to bring that up here if they keep this up. Okay, the 1, 2, and 5 are looking like they're in line here for some pullback. But the 1 minute's going to be exhausted pretty fast. You can see it's already down there. The 2 and 5 got plenty of room to extend down. Come on. May this be what we was looking for? Oh yeah, getting down there with some speed. I'm going to front load here. I'd advise not to follow me and to wait for a reaction out of this area. Come on, let's see if patience pays today. Don't you do it. You leave me at the train station. Now I'm going to take my order off and I'm going to wait and see. See, man, oh man. Um, 5 minute has plenty of room to expand to the downside, even past the 50 on the 5. So, but they Bulls are in charge today. They might not let it come down there. So, Did anybody get into that pullback yet? Or is everybody waiting on the sidelines, waiting to see, read for reaction? Catch a bear, AKC, catch a bear. Nice one on the short then, AK. Man, it's just like they don't want it, won't let it come down no more. What in the world? Try to be patient and see if they pull on down some more. Come on, you can do it. Pull on back. You know you want to. I mean, that's not anything significant, that pullback, but it's more than what they had been given, I reckon. Hmm. So what I'm looking for is I want to see them go on and pull this back some more. Maybe sweep the 50 on the 5 down here and tag closer to the 60 to 65 range, which allows me to stay in it. If they pull back to this zone here, I can maybe buy more, where I think they would try to protect these lows to the left over here on the top side of this imbalance. So that's why I set my orders there. In the sheer chance that they did some kind of manipulation candle, throw a wick out past the 50 on the 5, smack them and push back up. Probably won't get it, but it's for me a safer play right now than playing up here along right now. Although if they keep the consolidation up in this area and chop it sideways, they could drain the momentum indicators off, even the 5-minute, and then it would look better right here at the orb high again and the 50 on the 5. But they need to drain the momentum down to the oversold side. And now, of course, they're looking like they want to bounce, so you know, a close above the R2 pivot and the 50 on the 1-minute here could be opportunity for a long shot. Not looking like they're going to get it, though. Maybe not on this candle anyway. We'll see. They got 9 seconds. They'd have to push it pretty hard. They close the momentum indicator back above the 50-yard line down here on one of these candles, then I might try to snipe a long play above this. Say above 130 maybe. Yep, Paris, they full of games for sure. Games that I don't want to, I want them to come to my price. I want them to play my game, not theirs. I don't want to play theirs. May not get it. I'll accept, I have to accept, I'll have to be fine with that either way. And the sheer chance that they really do want to do some manipulation here, maybe come on down to these levels. Well, no, I'm not going to do that. I was going to put some more orders in down here in case it does come and pick them up and keep going, but I'll just wait and see if they fill, and if it comes down here, I need to determine if I need to cut it loose or add more to it. They could just get down here to the 50 on the 5 here. We'll see. I'm going to be looking for the sweep on down here somewhere. Don't mean it's got to happen. They have room on the momentum to extend down past all this if they really want to get a good push here. But you still got to think they're going to protect this back here, down here, right in this area where this zone box is, and this imbalance. It's almost like they would protect that if they don't bounce it before then. So. Prime set a bounce off to 200. Now what's it going to do? Take forever to get down there, or are they just not going to let it come down there? Come on. Early. That ain't all they was going to give us to the downside. Really? I guess it might be all they wanted to give us to the downside. Although it could just they close up here. That's a strong close if they close above that R2 pivot there. Unless it's just going to be a sweep up here, come and retest for downside here. Either way, we'll be ready. I'm going to take my order off the chart so I don't forget about it in case I switch back into something else. You would have thought we'd have got more follow through here back here to the downside than that. So, you know, uh, wow, I don't even know what to think. I'm not trying to go long right here, although at least I wasn't, but maybe I need to be thinking more about getting in on one of these small pullbacks and let's see if it slow grinds to the upside. Because we sure should have got a better drop than this back here. Here I thought patience was about to pay. I thought we was gonna get a better drop. Ready to execute. Never came down to the plan. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream today. One more like will trigger the giveaway of the Trader's Mindset book to someone in chat. We get to 35 likes. I'll do a second giveaway on it. But just one more like will trigger the first giveaway. And if anybody's new here, and let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. And make sure you smash that like and subscribe on YouTube. For every 5 subscribers we gain today while on stream, I'm gonna do the blueprint giveaway. Or I said I had an order ready at 28.60 as well. Did not reach. No, I already know. You know, I mean, I thought that would have been a good level, possible for a sweep, and then it would have put us in a good position that if it wanted to keep going down, we could have added 2 probably. Because even if we do get a decent pullback, I don't foresee it going down here past, say, 28.30 area. If it could even, I don't even know that it could get there. We just seen what happened up here, so. The bulls are definitely in charge. I mean, it can't, by the time it gets down there, it might be late today or may never reach there today. And I'm willing to accept that, I reckon. He's back, judging and watching a track and field meet. Yep, I got kids that do track and field. Regionals are coming up for one of them this Saturday, and the next one is next Tuesday. Nice, nice T. Nice, T. Got an old sprinter. Daughter's a sprinter. My oldest boy is in 11th grade. He is 4x800, the mile, and the 3200 usually. Distance runner. And then I got an 8th grader, same way, boy. Pretty much runs the same thing. Well, no, he don't really do the 32. He usually the 800 in the mile, 1600. Well, oh, nice. We got 25 likes on the stream. Good job. Looking like someone will be getting a mindset book today. Now, if we could just land 3 more subs while we're on stream. Give away the blueprint. Coming up on 1 o'clock market time. A couple minutes here. Not even, about a minute and a half. ATR still low, like 6.25, something like that, 7. Definitely been a day. Kind of crazy. You sit all day, be patient for your setup to hit, and then it don't never manifest. That can make you switch up your game plans to want to take something else, which is fine. You find a different trade plan. Just don't minimize the trade plan to like a C trade, something that really ain't worth putting up the risk. I may try to get long if it wants to come down here and bounce off its trend line, maybe. Late in the day, though, that might be a bad, lunchtime might be a bad idea. This could be where they're like, okay, we're going to roll it over finally. And now look at a 5-minute 50 is all the way up here. What is that at 87? I'd be willing to try the trend line right here. And I'd be willing to try the trend line up here and then let it go against me to the 50 on the 5 and determine if I want to cut it back there or add to my position down here. Look, probably can't even get that. Crazy. I didn't want to trade today, no way. Let's get it. Let's get it. In order to be drawn for the mindset book, you have to be somebody that's active in chat. So, otherwise I can't tell that you're here. And the winner of the mindset book today is going to be Harris. Harris, have you won the book? I don't believe you have. And do you want the book? Or do you already have the book? Harris, you are the winner of the mindset book. Yours for the taking if you want it. Let me know in chat if you're here. And if you do. And if you do, just DM me in Discord. And I will get a link sent over there today. Later on the day when we get off stream. I'll give Harris some time to respond. I believe that they are still in chat. If I do not hear back from Harris, Devin Harris, in the chat, then I will choose someone else. But I must give them time to respond. So, I guess on a positive note, I've walked about 2.5 miles today. Usually I'm ahead of that by now, but I'll make up for it. All the games that they're playing, all the games. So yeah, we got to 25 likes. If we can get 10 more, if we get to 35 likes while we're on stream, I'll do a second giveaway of the mindset book. Feeling super bored, Prime? It might be time to call it, you know? It's crazy. They're just, it's one of them days. I mean, it's easy to look to the left, see plenty of areas that we watched play out that we probably could have traded, but they wasn't the trade plan, you know? I figured, well, I would try to play long, get in this, and if it come down, test this trend line and, you know, decide if I want, if it goes against me, I can cut it down here at the 50 on the 5, or decide if I want to add to my position, but I can't even get them to come down here. It's crazy. A little small head and shoulder right here playing out on the 1 minute. I'm going to step away for just a second and I'll be right back. I think maybe I should not leave this order on the chart. I'll move it down here for now. I'll be right back, everyone, in just a second. Well, I thought if I walked away long enough that maybe I'd get picked up down there. I can see that didn't happen. I went to make a sandwich because I'm going to have to eat, and I'm going to probably stream through Power Hour instead of getting off to eat. So let's see how it plays out. I may end up, excuse me, having to pick somebody else for the mindset book giveaway. Don't look like Harris may not be here no more, so might have to choose someone else. Gore, funny enough, if Harris don't show back up or claim, you was the next on the list for the giveaway. So it will be coming your way if we don't hear from Harris. If we get this up to 35 likes while we're on stream, we'll do a second giveaway. What's going on, Swain? Yep, just in time for the chop. All right, I'm back. So we need this thing to make some moves going into the later half of the day. I just made a cold cut sandwich. Something fast and easy. I almost made a salad myself today for lunch, and I didn't. That was supposed to be my plan. All right, we get 9 more likes on the stream. We're at 26. We get to 35. We'll do another giveaway of the mindset book. Giveaway winners. Giveaway winner been posted in Discord. Gore, that is you. If you want to DM me in Discord, I will get that link over later today. I keep getting left behind. Every time I put some orders down, I can't get filled for anything. This thing's about to have me go in stealth mode. Can't get a significant pullback for nothing. With how well the Bulls have been in charge today, you're going to have to accept the thought that if they break the high, we're most definitely probably going to go to 200 or better. If by chance we pick up 3 more subs while we're on stream, then we'll do a blueprint giveaway. Excuse me, either they do a either they're going to do a rejection of the high, sweep and reject, or they could break the high and retest, and break and retest of the high for continuation to the upside. Many variables at play up here at the high, considering that the bulls have been in charge all day. We've had no significant pullbacks, which will lead one to believe that if we don't get a significant pullback here within the next hour, probably not going to happen. And if it is, it might be during power hour between 3 to 4 market time, only as a manipulation pullback, and probably drive it higher. So yeah, swing a blueprint giveaway. For every 5 subs that we land when we're on the stream, then I'll do a blueprint giveaway. But we've only gained a couple today so far, so we need 3. If no one was on here early or didn't hear me earlier, I'm not going to be streaming the New York Open in the morning. I'm going to try to be back home and be streaming tomorrow afternoon at about hoping to be 1 o'clock. I think I got it scheduled for 1 o'clock market time right now. There's already one scheduled. Might be I might start it early if I'm back in time to start it early, and then I'll probably just stream until I got to leave and pick the kids up tomorrow afternoon, and then we'll be back regular schedule on Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow. $1:33 market time. ATR is around 6.5. Nice job, Swain. Took the short off triple top. I'm going to try to get long off trend line. I've been avoiding this all day, but I'm going to try to get long up here. My luck is it'll come down and touch it and then drop 100 points to the downside. They'll be like, oh, Venderman finally decided to put an order on the screen. Let's go get it and go the other way. No, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Swain. They may reject up out of this at the high. Could be a rejection, could be a sweep, could be a break and retest for a long. Not looking good. Might be all right. It's about 1:37 market time. Drop it, drop it, drop it like it's hot. He said, drop it. They hadn't really thrown out a whole lot of manipulation candles today, really. But you might get one. One down to the 50 on the 5-minute would be a nice one. Drop it, drop it. Come on. Oh, what a day. Yep, yep. A 1226 candle. That was one of the best red candles we had today. It would be close to a manipulation type candle. I'm rooting for you. Maybe I should go in short right here with you. Maybe my one contract will push it down. I highly doubt it. Not my one contract. Come on. Man, if I wanted to watch paint dry every day, I'd be a painter for a living. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I'm gonna put my money on the 50 on the 5 minute for right now. Spill the bucket. I hear you. I hear you, Swang. I'm gonna get prepared because I have not taken one single trade today while we've been on stream. And if I'm gonna stream for the rest of the day until I gotta get off through power hour, I'm gonna make sure I got my copier set up because I'm gonna have to hit several accounts with this one trade, and hopefully it's a good one. You too, Prime. Go everybody looking at the 5 minute. Looks like it'd be the best place as of right now, considering how bullish they are. If we was to get manipulation, you would think they would protect that. You would think. Come on. Show us what you got. Yeah, it's been crazy today, Prime. For sure. It's just crazy, crazy. I think this is so far, this is the first stream that I've had Jomo for this long without getting in a trade. I'm thinking about shorting it up here at the high though, but the ATR is down to 4.25 or 4, almost 5 is what the ATR is. Considering they're sitting up here at the high and the momentum indicators are getting to be cooked again, that'd be one of them times when the ATR is sitting around 4 or 5 and they throw in a 100-point candle to the upside and all of a sudden the ATR is at 40. Seen too many types of manipulation with them, so look, we can where are we at? 147. Nah, I was about to say. I was about to take a short right there and put my stop just above the high here, but it ain't even worth messing with. I'm not red yet. I'm still green on what I traded in pre-market. So there's no reason for me to take a trade that don't make sense. at the high again for another test. What are you going to do? Prime, it just depends on the day, really, on whether or not I sleep good or not. If I get up like normal, a lot of times I'll be out here uh, starting to watch the chart anywhere probably after 5 market time, usually. Sometimes 6. It just depends. I think this morning I wasn't looking at anything until about it was about 7 o'clock market time. I think this morning when I fired it up and started looking. I prefer not to be out here that early on the screen in the morning if I can help it, but if I end up getting up really early, then I tend to at least be on there marking charts up and paying attention to how pre-market's looking before the day starts to kind of get a read on it. If we have anybody new in chat today, let us know in chat. Let the welcome committee welcome you to the room. And if there's anybody new in Discord that, in chat that wants to join Discord, I'll throw a link in the chat. So we have Prime, who won the mindset book yesterday. That I'll get it out to Prime today, and then Gore won today because Harris was nowhere to be found today when I called it. So we got we're at 27 likes. If we get to 35 likes on the stream while we're going, then I'll do a second giveaway of the mindset book. Just 8 more likes. Maybe we get there. We got a ways to go yet on the day, so come on, give us some kind of manipulation. They said, nope, don't think so. Crazy how strong it's been today. Oh, is that going to be a sweep and reject up here? Went to let the dogs out, turned around, seen a wick out the top there. Remod scalped a few greens. Still has happy to have Jomo, it looks like. Maybe they look for a break and retest of at the high here. Maybe we see for continuation to the upside. Swing stopped out of the short, I reckon. I'll put up a little risk in case they manipulate to the upside to the psychological number of 200. I said if they broke the high, that you need to anticipate the drive to 200. You know, they don't mean they'll reject there. They could sweep 200. They could break 200 and go to 300 for all we know. But I will anticipate some type of reaction at the whole number because of how extended we are. And we might not even get there. Could be a sweep at the high right here and reject. Could be that and come back down and retest, you know, 150, 155 for another push up. Many scenarios at play right here at the high. It's almost 2 o'clock market time, so it's hard to really think or trust that they are gonna all of a sudden take this down. Now, although we're coming up on the whole hour, so maybe we see something there. You know, they really don't need to pull down. They don't have to pull back, even to the 50 on the 5. I mean, they can come back to the trend line or this 50 on the 1, sweep this whole 130, 140 area, stay above the trend line here, well, 135 to 145, and push on up, you know, because nothing's a straight line here. They're trying to build a flag again, and it's an ugly flag at that. Wicks top and bottom, doji looking, hammer candle over there, doji over here, one red candle in the mix. I'd like to see something fly out of the top and snag them orders and then push down real hard. ATR is still around 4.5 or 5. Maybe we can get a new wave of people dropping in. I never do stream this late in the day. Maybe we get a wave of new people dropping into the community and subbing and pushing the likes on the stream. That way we can do some more giveaways. About all I'm good for today. Trying to give some stuff away. I can't even find a good trade. I'm going to move this order from the 50 on the 5 to the trend line. Yeah, maybe. I'll probably be on, I plan on being on till at least 3:30 market time, 3:45 probably. I went ahead and ate lunch so that I could stay on longer and see. I doubt I'll do that every day or often, but who knows? Never know what the new day is going to bring. Here, probably in the next few days, maybe either in the next few days or maybe might wait till Monday. I'm going to start probably streaming again. I'm always YouTube's always going to be my number one, but I'm going to probably send the stream out to TikTok and Facebook every day while we're streaming. It'll be available on there as well to try to draw in the crowd from them areas into YouTube. Or, I mean, I guess I don't have to come to YouTube, but I'll be more active with the YouTube side of it and chat and everything more than likely. Oh, we know that you don't like doing big pullbacks today, so just go on and give us a little one to the sweeping the 50 up here, maybe. And I moved my order up a little bit, and they said, nope, we're going up. Green candle. We're not going to come fill it. So it's 2 o'clock market time. I don't really think things could get much slower than they have been. If anything, we should be picking up, you know, maybe within the next half hour or so, we'll see some kind of manipulation or better pullback or something. Well, let me get that feel. Come on. Oh my goodness. You know, walk away thinking maybe if I walk away, they'll come pick it up. Show back up, and what are they doing? Still going another way. It's all right. That's all right. We're going to lock in on something here. Go on up there and get them. Been all slow grinding all day. Low ATR. Hopefully there ain't nothing crazy happens in the news in the next hour and a half and shoots this one way or another and catches me with these orders on the screen like, oh, look at that. Look at that wick. Go on up there. What I'm talking about. Go get them. You can do it. It ain't that far away. Watch, they'll be slow grinding this up this way, and they'll get up here close to my orders, and then there'll be some news drop about the conflict in the Middle East is over, and then it'll skyrocket from here, and it'll damage me. That would be my luck. Hold on. Such a snail's pace, or sloth. Yeah, ATR's killing us. I don't even know what to think about it. Come on. We might get there, but it ain't gonna be anytime soon. It don't look like, to the upside. We'll probably take a cat nap and it not be there yet. I'm gonna move this order at the bottom back up here to the retest of the break of the high. Kind of retest it here before this leg up. I'm gonna, now that 50 on the 1 minute's coming up into that area. Maybe if they do a little pullback here, might be able to get long here for drive up if they want to bring it down. Oh, look at this manipulation. What are they doing? Run up there and do it. Coming up on 2:15 market time. Come on. Do like a snatch and grab of them orders up there. Big green candle and then reject. Oh, you can do it. Come on. Let's get it already. Watch out, the ATR is over 6. Been doing all this waiting and being patient. I sure hope they show us some decent action here soon. I guess while I'm being patient here, we can kind of look up the Futures Trader Blueprint for a minute and look through that and see if there's something in there. You know, it goes over why the multi-time frame analysis matters. You know, a lot of traders, you know, they don't struggle because they don't know how to draw, like, say, a trend line. They struggle because they take a decent looking setup in the wrong market conditions. You always have to know what the what's going on, higher time frame versus lower time frame. You'll learn to identify direction on the 4 hour, the 1 hour. You know, how to build setup on a 15-minute chart, how to wait for the break, how to execute the entry, placing the stop, targets, trend line rules. What the no trade conditions are. All just information after information here. The that part in here that talks about in chapter 2, talking about the $300 trade formula. It's just an example, education purposes only. But in the goals section, you know, the first thing in on the list is aim for 1 to 3 high quality trades. I hadn't found one high quality trade today in the market, and we've been on for several hours on the stream. So, you know, stay risk controlled, stick to your playbook, avoid revenge trading, and stop forcing trades after your plan is complete. If you put a trade plan together and you trade it, regardless if you stop out in the red or you lock in the green, you got to stop with the trade plan. Can't force trades after that. You can't make the market do what you want it to do. We can't control market conditions. The only things we can control are our discipline, our patience, our risk, our rules, our psychology, and our consistency. You know, so goes over risk management in the blueprint, the daily sniper mindset, morning prep routines, daily trading rules. Chapter 4 is the tools that I use. Execution tools, optional add-ons. Chapter 5 is about scaling up, how to scale, what to avoid. Oh, and it looks like they act like they want to go up there to where my orders are. It's 2:22 market time. Coming up on that half-hour increment there would be a nice time for them to sling a candle out the top, snatch and grab, and go down. My goodness, the ATR was just at 3 something. If that ain't a snail's pace, I don't know what is. Hmm. Come on down and tack. Get the fish on. Let's go. Let's turn this into an action-packed thriller. Come on. Can't come down 20 more points or so. Couldn't even give us no more pullback than that. Almost 2:30 market time. Still slow. Looking for that one good trade. I'm hoping that they'll swipe these orders up here around that psychological 200 number, whole number, and maybe find some rejection up there. Not. I have to see how it reacts and see how they want to keep playing this out, because I'll let it keep going and put me in the red, see what it does. I'll average into it if it looks like it's worth finding a short opportunity. And if not, then I'll just have to cut it if it goes against me. You would have to think, considering that the had no real heavy pullbacks on the day at all, really. So even coming into, let's say, power hour, once we come into power hour, you know, don't really need, they might try to do some kind of manipulation somewhere along the way, but don't necessarily need to be thinking we're going to get some kind of significant pullback on a day like today. Even in power hour, they might pull it back, you know, some, but it might not be what we would think it would be, and then they drive it higher, you know. $2:30 market time. It would seem like if we're going to get some sort of decent pullback, that it would be between now and 3 o'clock market time. Maybe not, though. At this point, a decent pullback would probably not go no further than the 50 on the 5 down there around 120 to 125. Or the R2 pivot, you know, it's coming up, meeting up with the R2 pivot down there below. Don't even know that it will go that low. I'm going to leave my order to buy right there around that trend line. You know, if it picks that up and doesn't bounce there, I'll hold it down to the 50 on the 5 and put me in the red a couple $100 probably or something like that. Holding it down to there, but be willing to hold it down there to see how it reacts at that level. And if I need to, I'll add down there. If it looks like they'll support it if it pulls back that far. I don't know if it will though. It don't seem like it will. Remod still here, waiting, hoping we get a good play. Yeah. I hope we do too, Remod. Sometimes that's what it takes is waiting and waiting and waiting and being ready when it finally moves. And you know, if we don't get it, there's always tomorrow. And the next day, there'll always be another trade. I'd like to lock in some more green today than what I have, but it's not a must, you know. It's not worth me taking some out of the ordinary trade that's going to end up getting me in trouble, putting me in the red or something. Lowest day ever. Yeah, Gore, I was just thinking about that myself. I was sitting here thinking maybe I should get ready to short out of this area. Looking like maybe it's ready, like it's getting tired is what it looks like. Which then if it is getting tired and wants to roll over, it'd probably be better for me to move this order back down here where the 50 on the 5 is hitting the R2 pivot. And maybe they get the rollover out of here. Quick move down just to pop back up maybe. Or maybe they pop out of here and push back down. But I'm with you. Looks like something's going on there. About 2:40 almost market time. Appreciate those of y'all who are supporting and hanging out and staying on with me while we stream through the day. Come on, bring it on down there. Just don't know if they're going to have the sellers, to help push this down. I mean, the bulls have been like full-fledged in charge today. But you never know. I'd love nothing more for them to come down to the 50 on the 5 and the R2 pivot and sweep, and then run this up through the power hour to the end of the day. That would be great. Who knows? They might not even ever pull it back. Maybe they just want to keep driving it up till the end of the day. That wouldn't be no good for me. I want to see it pull back. Although they've maintained price up there where it's at, above the 50 on the 1 minute here. And they've drained the 1 and 2 down pretty good. Momentum indicator. So, you'd almost think that something like that, if they find some legs here, they may not do no pullback. Now they might just take this to the upside. Of course, they never drain the 5 minute off, but the 1 and 2 are. And that's all they got to have. They can keep that 5 minute cooked up there in the overbought situation the rest of the day. Ideally, it would be great with the pullback down in here, but it doesn't have to happen. All we need is a little end of the day manipulation to the downside. Maybe more than a little bit. 50 or 60 points worth. Come on, push down. That'd be the best ever. Come on. Still no pickup in the ATR or nothing. Really, it's just sitting around 4 or 5. Yeah, swing, still at it. Still waiting for a move that I don't think I'm gonna get. but you never know. Yep, thanks, Remod. Appreciate y'all staying locked in and staying on stream with me every day in and day out. Now let us get that manipulation to the downside. It's about 2:50 market time. Getting real close to power hour. Hopefully power hour don't disappoint. I know, right, Gore? It's crazy. Hadn't forced anything though. Some days will be that way, I reckon. Some days I just some days I would have been all over today, you know, taking some different type of trades I don't normally take. Well, I take them, but you know, instead of being patient and waiting for A plus setups, you know, I might have been buying the pullbacks to the EMAs or the trend lines. And then tomorrow I might be like, well, this looks like what they did yesterday, and so then I'll trade them that way. I just wasn't in the mood to be trading like that today. I want it to come to our level, let us get a real good setup, and make a good trade, long or short. Question is now here, can they get down to the 50 on the 5? Can they do it? The 50 on the 5 is at 130. Can they push it down there? Please do. What if they come down and just retest the 155 area right here? They surely have the room on the 5-minute to expand down to there. Plus some, probably. Come on. Get with it already. Count the ATRs at 7. It's like almost double what it was for last hour. All right, testing the 155 retest area. Come on, you got to push further than that. You can do it. Push. Come on. 25 more points or so. You can do it. Go down. Let us get the setup in power hour. Wow. About 2:55 market time. Maybe 3 o'clock hit. Maybe they'll throw in some kind of manipulation candle to the downside. That's what it kind of looks like, Swing. I'm trying to wait and see, though, what happens at the whole hour. 3 o'clock market time. See what they do at the whole hour. If they want to push it to the downside some more first before letting it go back up, or I mean, they could right here. I said that they might just retest 155, and they've retested. It just depends on if they hold it here. Definitely looks pretty good off 155. It would have been a nice base hit, you know, to take that level, but they could reject off the 50 on the 1 minute, you know, up here around 170. I don't want to jump and make too many moves just yet because we're coming in the power hour, in case it gets a little bit wild for some reason. Since they hadn't really done much manipulation today, it could be possible that we see some in power hour, or it could be that we don't see any at all. Hard to believe this is all they've really given us today. They haven't given us much of anything other than slow grind to the upside, minimal pullbacks, no follow through on the short side. See, they get back above the 170. If they get back above 170 and close here, it might be, well, no. No, I can't do that either. I was thinking I'd go long above 170, but not coming in the power hour. I can't do that. Could be one of them days where we don't get anything we want even in power hour, and then from 4 to 4:15 market time, they make some kind of move. All time, you know, bell ring at 4, and then the next 15 minutes is crazy afterwards, which I won't be on then. I'll have to be off and going to pick up kids from school, but there's been often times that I'll be trying to trade power hour and don't see anything. I get back home with the kids from school and pull up the chart and look, and I'm like, wow, really? 15 minutes after the bell, and then you make all the moves? about 30 seconds or so before 3 o'clock market time, whole hour, see what they do. It'd be nice if they do a quick push down, you know, the first part of the power hour. It's what I'd like to see. I don't know if that's what I'm going to get to see, though. And we're not talking that far to get to the 50 on the 5. I mean, golly, 30 points or so. Surely it can pull back 30 points. I'm like, really? What's so hard about pulling back 30, 40 points in NQ? I mean, what in the world? They probably hear me talking and watch them blow through it and pull back like 100 points or better. And then I'll be like, no. I want 40 points. You can do it to the downside. Come on, push hard. Give us some big red candles. Maybe I need to put more orders down there. Maybe if I stack up about 70 orders down there, maybe they'll see it and come get it. Longest day ever. I don't know that I've ever sat on the charts this long and not take a trade during open market hours. First time for everything. Usually, even if I don't get the, well, if I don't get any trades on the stream, or even if I just get one or two, usually if I can make it back in power hour, I usually end up doing pretty good. But this ain't shaping up to look like much of nothing in power hour yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess if anything, anything, I win at that I went all day market hours without taking a whole trade because my trade plan wasn't there. That's a win in my book, I reckon. Hoping we might get lucky here though and get the push down. I mean, come on, 30 points. Give us 30, 35 points to the downside. Won't be the end of the world if they give that to us. Not like they couldn't push it right back up. ATR still low to 4, 5. Look, they better not pull this off all through power hour. I'm telling you, and then the bell ring at 4, and then the ATR going to jump to 25 and 30 for the next 15 minutes, 4 to 4:15, and it makes some crazy move. They need to come on with it. And when I say come on with it, I don't mean go up like that. I mean come down. Ooh-wee. Crazy. Come on, let's go. The time is now. Drop the gavel. Come on. Push it down before you rip it up. Push it down. Oh my goodness. They got they got this little W band built on the chart right here. You know, if they can come out of the top side of that chop box, we might not see no pullback in power hour. You know, and they just push this on up. If they don't break below this trend line here real soon, right here, I might take a long position out of here for some end of the day drive to the upside. I don't want to get on the wrong side of anything here. So even though I kind of want to get long, if they can't get below that trend line, I need to be careful with that. I'm a little bit green on the day, not a lot. And I don't need to be getting in the red trying to manifest some kind of trade that really ain't there. Like about 3:10 market time. You know, by 3:30, if they ain't pulled back down in this area right down here, then probably not gonna get any kind of pullback, not that far. So there might be an opportunity for some kind of drive up, you know. ATR is about 7. There they go, out of the top side of the chop box. Are they making a drive for the end of the day? There's still quite a bit of time left. Usually don't start this early. One never starts this early. Not at 10 after. Is that a double top there? Almost. Almost a double top intraday here in the last half hour. Yeah, see you on the next one, Gore. Appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your day. No, see, I go long at the top, and then they want to pull it back. Well, got a fish on now. We'll see. Oh man. Let the force be with you. Come on. You didn't want to give us no kind of pullbacks earlier today, so now it's time to go back up. Let's go. Push it. Averaged into the trade, so hopefully I get a push up here to trigger these three. That should drop my average way down here somewhere around 167 or so, maybe, if they can tag it. Oh, yep, 167.25. Keep on pushing. Let's go. Now you have all the power in the world to keep moving up. Come on, power hour. Push. Maybe I should move that on up some, like right up in here somewhere. Protect myself a little bit here. Put my last cover down here just in case it does some kind of crazy manipulation back to the downside. Let me put that at that, where that was at. Come on, push. To the upside. To the upside. Come on, let's go. Push. Come on, power hour. Show me what you got. Oh, come on. You can do it. Nice. Come on, keep going. Got some protection moved into place to protect myself. So either way, this is going to be the last trade that I'm in more than likely today. If it runs, great. If I get stopped out, great. I was patient enough. I waited. And I'll be in the green. Hopefully this will push on up towards the 200 level here in power hour. They got all the room in the world to expand to the upside on all three of the lower time frames, 1, 2, and 5. We just need to get that push. ATR is still really low, so who knows what's going to happen. Just not finding enough legs here to get that push. You know, they need to push on up to the high a day there. And maybe we can see some more to the upside. Come on, let's go. Struggle's real at this level. Ooh, wick almost got me. Oh. Let me move that. Don't stop me out. Man, drop my buy all the way in down there at the point of that wick. You see that? Move that down here and give us some room to breathe. In case it wants to come down and pop back up. If not, either way, I'll still be in the green. Now, unless they throw some manipulation in right here pretty hard and stop me out and going down to like the 5-minute 50, I'll get back in it. Look at this. They might be up to no good here. Go and push it down hard. Maybe they looking for some more downside before they try to pop to the upside. See if we can take one more trade if they want to push it down here. And brings us right back into the original game plan of trying to get a pullback to the 50 on the 5. Maybe that's all the manipulation they was going to give us. Oh, sure, hoping for some more to the downside there. ATR is still at 6.25. I mean, it really hadn't even, volatility ain't jumped none, nothing's really happening, so. All right, Swang. I'll see you on the next one. It looks, I was just on the phone. Looks like my plans have changed for tomorrow. I will be live streaming as usual at the same time tomorrow morning. And then I might just end around lunchtime, possibly, because now what I was going to be doing tomorrow has got moved to probably 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock or after. So I'm back on for streaming in the morning. And now my plans are not set in stone tomorrow at all. Hopefully I'll know by the end of the day. But I do know I should be streaming first thing in the morning. So hopefully you got the notification set and you'll see that I go live in the morning. I know I mentioned it earlier and a lot of people are already gone off the stream probably. So I thought I was about to see some manipulation again here. They keep throwing these red candles in. Thought I was going to see something to the downside here. It is 328. You know, they hit that half-hour increment. We'll see if there's any kind of crazy move up or down. We ended up hitting just the first giveaway for the mindset today with 27 likes on the stream. We would have had to got to 35 for the second one giveaway, and we never did hit the subscribers to YouTube today, at least not yet. We would still need to get 3 from now until we get off for the blueprint giveaway. I'm going to sit here and stick this out still for just a little bit longer here and see if they throw in something to the downside, possibly. You just never know what they're going to try to do. Maybe we get nothing, but you never know. Maybe we get something. $3:30 market time. See if they get the get some kind of hard push here down to the 50 on the 5. That would be great. I don't know if they have it in them to get it there. We're sure going to try for it though. They got room on the momentum to extend it down there if they really wanted to push it to the downside for a quick manipulation before maybe trying to run it back to the high by the end of the day. Preferably that's the move I'm looking for. Just don't know that we'll get it. If I do get it, I don't know if it'll make for sitting here being patient all day till the last hour of the day before really getting a A+ setup. But if I get some and I get green, then that's all that matters, I reckon. Now, of course, they ain't quite got the momentum indicators drained off to the oversold situation, but they got enough room on them for expansion to the upside that if they want to turn this around, they can. Come on, give it to me. Push it on down there. Been up all day. Watch, they'll come down here and trigger me and want to keep draining off all of a sudden. Come on, you can do it. Run down there. Come on, quick manipulation to the downside. Might not ever get a pullback down to that far. Let's see. Come on, do it. Come on, 20 points. You can do that. 20 points to the downside. Come on. Come on. Come on. They have the room on the 5-minute to do it, to go down on the momentum indicator. It would be drained off pretty good to the oversold if they'd run down there and tag it about 20 points. Come on, push it. Smack it real hard, push back up, and then let it rip back to the all-time high. Come on. And here they are testing at 155. Ooh, look at that wick. Go on down there and get it. Come on, you can push further than that. Don't you leave me down there. Come on, let's go. No, no, no. Go down. It's not time to turn yet. A little more downside, a little more downside. Another 15 points. Come on. You got it. 15 more points. Push. Come on. You got this. Push it. Oh, don't you do it. It's not time for that yet. Come on, push it down a little more. You can come to the 50 on the 5-minute. Show me a little bit more manipulation. Take it down. So most, it's about 3:37 market time. It's about 160. And I wish it'd pull down some more. Might be all the downside we was going to see in power hour right there. ATR still only at 6. No, maybe they try to do it. I wouldn't expect them to reject that hard off of that 50 on the 1 minute. Push it up, push it up, push it up. About 341, 340, coming up on 342. Crazy. Now they act like they want to pull on down there to the 50 on the 5. Trying to wait for that patiently for so long. And now we're 15 minutes away from close almost. And now they want to get down that way. Typical. Oh, let's go. Push. 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 Find them legs and push. Almost 345. Push. Come on, you can do it. Just push up real hard. Come on. Push up. Let's push. No. Come on, let's go. Push. Like I'm asking for a lot. Let's get up there and trigger that first order. There you go. Come on, push. Push. Push, push, push. Nice. Come on, push. Push. No. Push. Wrong way. Push. It was so close yet so far away. Come on, push. It would just trigger that one order. It'll set my average up real nice. Come on, push. Even if it stops me out of the first 5 down here, it'll set me up pretty good as far as entry if they want to walk this on up. Come on, let's go. Push. Beautiful. Come on, push, trigger it. Oh, trigger. Ain't no way. You serious right now? Push up there and trigger that. Wow, you see it whip down there and stop me out of 5. Come on, push. Not quite there. Not quite there. Well, want to act all bearish here at the end of the day, really? You guys one of them good power hour pushes. They need to find them legs and run this up. 3:47 market time. Come on, let's go. Been bullish all day. We should see some end of the day legs here, but maybe not necessarily. Hope so. Waited all day. Not trying to end my day in the red here, but it looks like I might be. I had to cut this trade. Everything's pretty good positioned in the oversold territory on the lower time frame, momentum wise. They want to curl it, plenty of room to expand to the upside. We want to sweep the 50 on the 5-minute here and see if they can push it back up. Come on, push it. Push it. Wow, what a manipulation here at the end of the day. Hopefully they can find some legs out of here, sweeping a 50 on the 5 like that, but it's not looking real good. It is about 351. Getting close to that R2 pivot there. They need to show me some kind of turnaround here, some legs or something, you know. Sometimes this right here is how it plays out, you know. They don't really get no kind of manipulation or pullback during the day. And then here in power hour, this is what happens. Can't find the find their legs. Maybe. Never know what they're going to try to pull this time of day. Could be nothing, could be something. Where's all them bulls at that been in here all day holding this thing up? It is 3:53. Trying to hold out as long as I can here, just to see if they're going to try to do something, especially the last 5 minutes of some kind of push back to the upside before having to cut the trade here. And it is 3:55. I don't look like they got any legs still.